You know what? Whoopsie doodle. I hit the, ooh, that's not good. I hit the stream button, and I wanted to do a test run first. Oh well, we in it now. Gonna just turn my phone off. Yeah, we in it now. So greetings, hello. I'm just getting my stream avatars up and running. And then there's a few things I got to go over with before we full on begin. I'm gonna just start the game, but because I want a steady stream of music. We'll just sit there for the time being. So, allow me to start explaining a few things. One, if it sounds like, well, first, I gotta apologize if I get too loud. I'm using a new mic because during my last Yakuza stream, I found out near the end that my voice was too low. And for some reason, it has something to do with my old mic. Like, I don't know what's causing it. I've tried turning up the gain. I've tried turning it off and on again. I've tried fiddling with settings. It's just for some reason, it wants to keep my voice low. So I plugged in like another mic that I have. I have like backup mics. And like each with their own individual stuff. Like the mic I've been using is the more expensive mic. And it has all the settings that I could use on the mic itself. Like, I could fiddle with, like, the volume. I could fiddle with the gain. It had all those settings on it. This mic that I have does not have that. And just by talking, and I'm, like, getting farther and farther away from it, but just by talking, I can see it's, like, clipping the sounds. So, again, I apologize for that. I just, I don't know what happened with my other mic. I'm still trying to figure that out. The other thing is, during my last Yakuza stream, apparently the stream stopped halfway through and then restarted. But I was completely unaware of it. Like, OBS told me nothing. It gave me no warning. Like, the only warning it probably gave me is at the bottom of the screen. And that's the furthest from my, like, view. Especially if I'm engaged in a game that's right here. It's, like, way the fuck over here. So, I don't think much was missed. And this isn't the first time that, like, a stream had, like, crashed. I think it had something to do with my internet. Because I know there was, I had an issue. I think when I was watching YouTube the other day, it like buffered for the first time in like forever and went to like a low resolution, which I was like, that hasn't happened in a while. So I think after the Yakuza stream, I literally just went and reset my router and everything and did all that. So hopefully it won't happen again. Whoops. But I hope that you will forgive me as I take a few minutes to kind of get my bearings. I say my bearings, but if I take a few minutes just to see if my settings are all okay. I'm gonna want to go on the stream on my phone, see if the game is coming through perfectly, see if my voice is coming through perfectly. I want to make sure that, like, everything is going all right. and that they're of decent quality, and I'm not like spiking the mic like OBS is telling me. Question is, can I do that? There is. Okay. Okay, cool. This is, you know what? I never actually. Uh-oh. Huh. My old phone had a headphone jack, but I don't think this one does. So apologies if you hear some like an echo, because I'm going to turn up my phone. I want to see what how the sound is. I think I may have to turn my voice down and turn up the game. The fuck is that from? And now it stopped. Now it stopped. Now it stopped. Now it stopped. I don't know what that is, but it does sound like the game is going fine. And my voice isn't too... You know what? I'm going to turn my voice down a bit. Maybe just about to hear. That might work. That might work. That might work. That might work. The echo. Really, the echo is just killer. It's really killer. Testing a new mic. Alright, you know what? That'll have to do for now. That'll have to work for now, I should say. If it doesn't work out, like, I'll try this one during this stream. If it doesn't work out, I have another backup mic. I mean, anytime I see, like, a new mic that's, like, really cheap, I'm just like, and it has, like, a feature or something that my other ones don't have, I'm like, ooh, new shiny thing, gotta pick it up. And, like, I think the one I've been using for years, and I mean years, has been, like, I think it's a Yeti Snowball. I know it's a Yeti, but I don't think it was an actual, like, snowball. And it did everything I needed it for. And I know the first time I used it, like, I bought one, and then I want to say something happened with the cord, or, like, it fell and, like, something broke on it. So instead of getting a whole new cord, I went and purchased a whole new mic. And that's been this one that I've had for years. And I'm talking, like, before I started streaming. So, like, I want to say I've had this mic for decades. It is old. but it's always done the trick for me, and I've used it for like almost every day on the daily. I would have it used either from like streaming or when I was making YouTube videos, or if I was just, on Discord talking with friends, I was using that mic. So it would make sense if it's starting to conk out on me. It would. I don't want it to, but it would make sense. So now I'm using this little thing. And the cool thing about this little thing, sorry if this gets all picked up, is that I can just remove it from the stand and just hold it. It's great. I love it. This is the reason, because I can't really do this with the Yeti, but this is the reason I picked up this mic, is because I can just hold it in my hand and be like, "Yo, how you doing? What's up?" Hopefully nobody is like turning this on like at full blast or whatever. That back in like that. So yeah, I'm trying this one out on an official capacity. I did like the sound of it when I made a few test runs, but it doesn't have a pop filter or anything, and it's too small for my screen. So unless I do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. God. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yeah, this way. Give me this. Because I could just attach it to something else. Hold on. I know. It's like we're supposed to be getting into the game and everything, and I'm fiddling around with my equipment. But what else am I to do? Here. At least for now. That. Please, gravity, stop being a thing. Please. At least once in your life. Okay, I'll move this over here. Instead of trying to move the pop filter, what if I move the mic? There we go, or the splatter screen or whatever. See how that works. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. Ugh. But yeah, I'm very sad that it's the other one I have. Oh, if I get this up here, it has a GamePro LED microphone. I seen this. It was like multicolored modes, universal compatibility, plug and play, and it has an on-off button. Now my Yeti had it didn't have an on-off button, but it had a mute button, so I just like touched the top and it would mute. But like you had the adjustable gooseneck, a condenser microphone, like on-off for the mic. Haven't tried it yet, so I don't know what it sounds like. But again, I was like, these are just extra stuff that I didn't really need. But I wanted. So yeah, we're just going to stick with this tiny one. It's just a desktop microphone is what it's called. I don't know how long it will last. And of course, there was that clicking sound, so I apologize. I don't know what that's from. I don't know if that's from the microphone itself, or if it's picking up something that's nearby. I don't know. I really don't know. But enough enough fiddling around with equipment. I think it's finally time to get into some Bravely Default. Because we're about to get into the twists of this game. Now, one thing I want to try, though, is to fight around... I want to fight around. That's what I want to do. Can I hop on the boat? Yeah. I actually want to get Edea some job levels. No, not that. Yeah, I want to get Edea a few more job levels because some of the... Oh, God. Because some of the Spirit Master abilities will help me with the dragons. And if I can fight the dragons and get whatever I need there and do the whole vampire side quest, then that's great. Then I can get... Oh, no. Oh, no, we got problems. We got big problems. Huge problems. These guys absorb holy. That's a problem. Alright. It wouldn't be so much of a problem if I just unequip Tiz. Cast Cura again, and instead of the Holy Lance, we equip the Trident. That might work. Go! At least I have Agnes here that can kill. Okay, cool. He can actually murder now. Okay, we can speed things along now. That was bad news. That was almost death. That was, as they call, bad news bears. I think a Cura should be able to... Ah, fuck yeah. Aerie, what do you have to say for yourself? Now we must awaken the last crystal at Everlast Tower. I hope you're ready. Ooh. Ooh. I think we're good. Oh no, we're not good. Oh, like, please kill him first, thank you. Because Edea still has Cura. Is still in the process of using Cura. But Aerie saying, I hope you're ready. Like, she means it. And we're going to go to the Staff of Life. There we go. Multi-burst. Edea gained a job level. Greater Spirit Ward. Now, that cost BP. So, as it stands right now, using Greater Spirit Ward is... eh. Why did you live? Die, Wolf. Ring a bell gained a job level. Magic Defense Specialized Support ability. And he's almost at max level. Lower physical defense and raise magic defense. Ooh. Physical defense is 126, magic defense 59. 126. How bad is that? You go down to 94, but your magic defense goes up to 88. So it does kind of balance him out. Kind of. It makes him the weakest in terms of defense. I should have just... Lower physical defense by 25% and raise magic defense by 50. Eh. Could be good. Could be useful. I want my aerials, though. For the jumps. Mad hops. And one lived. Go frickin' figure. That's okay. Even if we get all poisoned. Idea's there to just use the Staff of Life. And yes, gain a job level. Speed 30% up. Not bad. Doesn't she have that technically right now? Esunaga. Yeah, she technically has that now. Because I'm using the speed 10% up and the speed 20% up. So what if I just remove this and then put that on? %, 20%, yeah. She was getting a 30%. And now she's getting 30%. Like, do those stack? Those stack, right? Yeah. Those stack. Yeah, I don't think she's doing any more damage than she was before. Yeah, this is a good place to get job points, because we're getting like 100 job points almost per fight. Staff of Life. Except for that fight. Jesus. 68? Couldn't even give me one more. You know, I blame Tiz for this. Maybe I should switch Tiz from multi-attack to pressure point. Would that help in any way, shape, or form? I don't think so. Like, for battles like this, it might. I'll give it a shot. But I think the big issue is when I'm fighting, like, a full group of Mandragoras. 37. Sucked. Crits all around. Crits all around. Yeah, I might try to switch Tiz to pressure point. Like he pressure points a few times. You're still going to use the Staff of Life on all allies, and you are still going to Crescent Moon. Because, I mean, he has Super Jump. But he can't use it right from the get-go, because he can't go below 4. Can he use it right from the get-go? No, he can't. He needs to, like, have 1 BP automatically. On top of that, it takes 2 turns for it to activate. Nah, Crescent Moon's the way to go. It's the only way to go. Bonk. Yeah, just a steady 3,000 some odd damage instead of to one target, instead of like maybe 3,000 damage to one target. We're all about to get level ups. Get to level 60. Boop. Ow. Tiz gained a level. So the good news is by the time Dia's at level 10, I meant to check a new ability. She's got Greater Spirit Ward. All elemental damage to all allies is halved for 4 turns. So basically, with that, I'd have to wait for the dragon to literally use its eyes and then pop that off before he can use his breath. Enemies get first strike? Why? Why does enemies get first strike? Yeah, you do your thing. The deal will heal it. Everybody's level 60. Oh, Jesus. Why do you guys get first strike? Well, that's a bad. That's a really bad. I was kind of hoping that Tiz would be able to kill. Kind of sucks that when he's already like... Oh, you lived. You bitch. Like, when he is considered an enemy, like, even if I put in a command for him, he's just gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna do what I want. Good thing, Esunaga costs 15. And Adia's got 521 MP. Get that cured. Pressure point, you die. Pressure point, you die. Somehow we got unscathed. I guess the chaos spores don't cause damage. At least with multi-target, like, he had a chance of killing everyone. But it's fine. Idia's able to, like, keep everyone alive. Idia's halfway there. Do. What am I grinding for? For Idia to get a few more Spirit Master level ups. I need some of their abilities. Specifically, her abilities. I think if there's one more ability that I'm looking for from her. First strike. Boo. That's fine. Deal will fix that. The deal will fix that up. Where is Esunaga? And I think a cure should be enough. Oh, yeah. 3 MP. Everybody gets fully healed. Oh, cool. You died. The good news is that Tiz and Agnes will master their jobs by the time Idia's got the next job level. Which I'm hoping is what I'm looking for. You're going to live, aren't you? No, you died. Cool. Yeah, owie. Oh, definitely. Hell yeah. Tiz will definitely get master his job. Don't know if there's anything else I want him to do, because we're starting to run out of slots. But at least he'll finally have Monk mastered. After being a Monk for the majority of the game. Ooh, max damage. So I can get Agnes to do max damage to certain enemies. I can get Ring a Bell to do max damage. Now, if only I could just get Tiz to do max damage. He comes close when he crits, but it's not quite. Like, he can do like 7,000 when he crits. Oh, that guy gives nothing. Pretty sure the little dude that goes with him gives more JP than he does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if she crits with Godspeed Strike, she pretty much does max damage. Which is okay. Now, if I could just get into fights that didn't involve these, you know, two people. There we go. Oh, crits all around. But 204 JP. That's what I like to see. You guys aren't bad in terms of experience points. Or JP, I should say. Experience points don't matter. There we go. Tiz gained a job level. Learned natural talent. He's mastered monk. Oh no, Adia will get her job level before. Natural talent. Raise physical attack by 100% when nothing is equipped in the right hand, left hand, head, body, and accessory slot. Yeah, but... Don't you have... Right, I forgot about the Arcanist. I went specifically to, like, Spirit Master that I didn't even bother looking at anything for Arcanist. Okay, no, he didn't do anything for Pirate yet. I know Pirate gets, like, physical attack 20% up. But that might be a 2 slaughter instead of a single slot. Now, if I did that... and removed everything from you... 362? And you have your aim, but your defense sucks. But that is 362. I mean, he's got the HP for it. Okay, now he's doing, like, a decent amount. Now he's getting on par with everybody. Yeah, now his pressure point's on par with, like, Agnes. I don't hate it. I just have to use, like, abilities to, like, keep them alive. I could get rid of precision. I don't really need it anymore. Especially since he's got pressure point, which ignores defense. And that's basically what I'm having him use all the time. Precision has been less useful. So I can either increase his HP, or that might be it for now, because he doesn't have anything else. Or I go give him a job that'll give him, like, you know, like Templar. That'll give him, like, some defensive stuff. Now let's give him the HP up. There, he's got 5,000 HP. Bonk. I doubt an enemy's going to be able to do 5,000 damage to him, even when he has nothing equipped. Speaking of, Tiz, Mastered Monk, good for you. So now you have 3 Mastered? So, Freelancer, is that all of its stats by 1%? HP, MP, physical attack, physical defense, and magic defense each rise 1% with every job mastered. Yeah. So right now they would rise 3%. Which is not bad. Yeah, he would lose a lot of HP. Oh. He might still stick at, like... No, I think that's accounting for his HP up. He would lose like 2,000 HP. The only thing that goes up is his intelligence and mind. And his MP. That's fine. What if I make him a Templar? We give him some Templar abilities. Ooh. I wonder if he could still... Give him the martial abilities. And keep him with all this. Give him nothing. Oh, he doesn't have the same strength. Alright, maybe not natural talent right now. We'll give you... Could give you the two-handed ability. We'll just give you the physical attack up. And then now you equip stuff. Could also give him two-handed. Where did I get this adamant shield? What do you have? Oh, you have the ice flame shield, right. No, you keep the adamant shield. Even though I wish I could have another ice flame shield. That'd be great. I think you need the acorn hat. I think is what you had on. Oh no, the black cowl is just better. Oh, but we also have like the orichalcum helmet. Like you can wear all these helmets now. But the black cowl's just better because it also gives them evasion and it gives the same defense as orichalcum helmet. Give you the orichalcum mail. And the power bracers. You have the adamant armor. Yeah, well, we'll try that. At least it gives them. At least it gives them something to do with the job points. No, can't really. Can't really have her use it. You know what? Kill the Silver Wolf. Or hit it twice. Now, here's the question. If I had you pressure point... unleash an attack for a guaranteed critical hit. For 1 BP. You know what? You're going to pressure point. And then you're going to heart strike. Sounds like an idea. Crescent moon. Go! You're dead. Slow it right down, just so I can see the damages here. Or we're just going to kill them all. That's okay, this will give Tiz some... Actually, Adia will get that job level too. Fairy Ward. Abate Light. Physical defense 20% up. That's handy. Could give that to him as a monk. You're gonna kill them again, aren't you? Oh. Looks like it's up to Tiz. So pressure point does 1,000 and heart strike 952. So pressure point still does more damage. Not as much as it did before. But I can't expect it to. Alright, how much... Okay, physical defense 20% up costs 2, which is fine. Because again, if I put him back to a monk and remove everything, giving him that physical defense 20% up will help a little. Alright. Should have changed him to both pressure points. Giant Slayer. That's just more damage against giants. Deals 1.5 times the damage of conventional attack to one opponent with more HP than you. So, pretty much everyone. Like every boss. Turn off auto for a second. Right, did I get what I wanted? I can't remember. Pressure point, pressure point. Was it? No, Fairy Ward nullifies various status ailments for all allies. That's not what I wanted. Now, the Greater Spirit Ward could help against the dragons. It reduces the elemental damage, but... yeah. I could also use Stillness, but that also makes it so that they can't take any damage. just gonna go back to tried and true method. Bonk. Bonk. Ah, keep it up. Keep it up. Just gained a job level. Magic critical support ability. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. Enables critical hits from magic. Oops. That'd be good for, like, maybe Agnes, who has the backup ability of Red Mage. Oh, now you crit. Why do you crit on the frickin'... Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, he's, like, severely downgraded by becoming a Templar. Ugh. Default guard support ability. Oops. What does that do? Raise amount of damage reduction during default. I figured that's what that did. Kind of hoping he'd get, like, a physical defense up, or, like, well, he did get a physical defense up. What am I talking about? Don't think he'd get, like, an offense up, because the offense up is the pirate. The pirate gives him the 20% offense up. But I'm pretty sure that costs 2 points. Get the cure. Well, he is catching up in health. Like, he's got 4,000. He's almost at 5,000 again. Still has the highest amount. I guess I could give it. I guess I could give the dragons a shot, but I'm gonna give. I'm gonna get Agnes to get her job level up, so that she masters Thief, and then I'll give Ringabel his job level up, so he masters Spell Fencer, because they're almost there. And not that levels matter all too much at this point in the game, but might as well give them that level up, because it is a small, tiny, unnoticeable stat boost. Like health. Ooh, big hits. Ringabel gained his level. Then he gained a job level. Phantom weapon support ability. Tiz gained a job level. Rampart Add damage from currently equipped weapon to magic attack. That's not bad. And I think I know what Rampart does because I've seen it in they like tested it out. Form a shield around all allies that prevents one physical attack. Did I read that like the dragon's breath attack consists of a physical attack? Like it's considered a physical? It's okay. The Dia keeps us alive. So close. Big question is, what am I going to turn Ringabel into now? Does he need anything else? Pretty sure I got him pretty much set for abilities. Because, like, even if I bring him back to a Valkyrie, he's gonna need his two-handed ability. Aerials just does way more damage and helps him do his max damage. He won't need Spear Lore, because he'll be... Or Soulmate, so I'll have 2 points to use for him. One of them could go to, like... Maybe Anti-Magic? Put them both on the Anti-Magic so he raises his magic defense anytime he gets hit by a magic attack. Or maybe silence immunity. That won't be that big of an issue. Yeah, if I turn you back to Valkyrie, you no longer need soulmates, because that's automatically equipped. We could swap... Ooh, maybe Pierce default. Start the battle in a jump state. That could also be very useful. I want to test that out for a second. You got your Trident on, which you need at the moment because even though the Holy Lance gives you more attack power, we're dealing with enemies that absorb. They absorb holy weapons. Yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where it's like... I mean, I could go and try to get, like... Oh, yeah, he's up in the air. And he does drop. Okay, he does drop on the next turn. Onia's gained a job level. Burgle and buff. Oops. Raise physical attack each time you steal an item. Raise physical attack by 25% when stealing an item from an enemy or recovering HP with Life Thief. Okay, that changes things. Because, like, yeah, at most, at least in a boss fight, if there's like 3 enemies, you get like a 75% increase. But the big issue here is Godspeed Strike uses her speed rather than her physical attack. So, essentially, this would be useless. Because I'm better off, like, increasing her speed and using Godspeed Strike. Or I frickin', like, combo it with Rob Blind. Steal more from enemies. Unless that can't be comboed. Because it says an item, but I wonder if that's just referring to, like, one successful steal. But also stealing with Life Thief counts. So, her healing herself could increase her attack. It's not bad. But again, I still want the speed. You have 1,000. I could give it a shot. But in that case, I want everybody to be at their best job right now. 2 ability. You need to have natural talent. And instead of HP up, I'm going to give you the physical defense up. Could give him the Rampart. Yeah, if I can give him the Rampart. Thief, Monk, Valkyrie. Adia just remain a Spirit Master, because that gives her the save White Mage MP. Or White Magic MP. And she's already mastered White Mage, so she can cast every White Magic. So she's just 25% less MP is consumed when using White Magic. Yeah. Reduce the encounter rate again. We are going to go heal and save. And then go another few rounds with the dragons, I guess. I know I could have saved for that dude, and I don't know why I didn't. Oh well. Of course, tis not well, how is your physical defense? 153 right now, because you still have everything equipped. Hold the phone. You gotta take all this stuff off. My dude. There, 366. But your physical defense is 68. Compared to 57. But with the HP up, you have 5,000 HP compared to 4,300. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's better to have just have the HP. All right. There was one here, wasn't there? There it is. This is like the first one. Let's give it a shot. Give her another goal. Oh yeah, ring a bell's up in the air. So he's already good to go. Rampart costs 2. Oof. Major damage against opponent with a higher HP than you. Give it a shot. We'll just try it. You also do this. So he's going for the bite. Oh. 3,000? Eh. Probably do more damage with... Staff of Life on Tiz. Bonk! We went with the Sky High. Okay, he's going for a bite. Cast Cura. Oh, I got acrobatics on both. Whoopsie! I'm gonna need you to equip your Holy Lance again. So is that just a jump? That may have been just a jump. Instead of like a high jump, that might have been just a regular ass jump. That may not be worth it. Whoop. Yeah. Cure it. And there's the Earth Eye. Nope, nope. Everyone defend. You're going to do Greater Spirit Ward. Go. Of course she didn't get it off in time. Because why wouldn't she? Should have had him use Rampart, but he wouldn't have gotten off in time. Get Dia back up. There's the big damage. And he's going to do it again. Everybody dies. Gonna try that again. Alright, I need to take off Sky High from him. Nah, I won't steal from him. Yeah, we'll just defend. Yeah, just defend. That's 4 turns, right? Greater Spirit Ward? Yeah, but he can cancel it out. Because, like, she makes it so that everyone resists. Reduces, like, cuts the elemental damage in half to all allies. But he makes it so that everyone's weak to it. So it'll do, what, double damage? Oh, he starts with the Megaton press? Oh, that's bullshit. Only 4,000. Could you not? Like... Could you seriously not? Up you get. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Go! See, all better. Almost all better. And he uses the Megaton Press. Go frickin' figure. Can you do me a favor and Rampart? That'd be great. Up you get, Edea. Bonk. Just no touchy. Okay, we're all just gonna defend. Because he's gonna Megaton Press, but this should be... Yep. Like I said, no touchy. And then you're going to Cura everybody. Oh, Ringabel's paralyzed. Cura! Yahoo! Would you stop that? Why you gotta do that, brah? Like, just bite someone for a change. Well, that's GG. Whoop. Oh, now he bites. Sure. Sure. I can get Agnes up later. Just gonna... Oh, and he crits. Of course he crits. It's fine. Get Agnes up. Bonk. Okay, he used the Earth Eye. Agnes gets up. She's fully healed. Then you're going to raise Tiz. Ringabel's gonna die. Oof. Alright, hey, look, we're fine. Edea is still weak to Earth. But I kind of need her to heal everybody. Ringabel, you gotta get up in the air. Because right now you're the only one that's doing damage. Yep. Okay, she's up. So you're gonna raise Edea. And then you're Edea. And let's hope to God he doesn't use that press again. Okay, he used Earth Eye. Well, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Cura! Yay! Bonk. Well, there's GG. We were doing so good that time, too. The problem was is that he had Tiz paralyzed. Alright, need some tweaks here. First off, you need to get rid of the Sky High, because that's not helping. That's only doing a jump. And not, like, a bigger jump. So, instead of that... Ooh, speed up. Could give him the speed up. Could also give him Pierce default. Could give him the speed up so he's faster. You need to get sword magic. Yeah. Tiz, I have something for you. I need you to do paralyze immunity. That's what I need you to have right now. Because if you can get off Rampart, then that'll just protect us from the damage. Yeah, okay. Gonna save again. Try it again. What is my best bet here? What if I just... It's like I could just go for it. Do a crap ton of damage, but they have 99,000 health. So yes, if Agnes can get a Godspeed strike off, she might do 9,999. Along with Ringabel also doing the same. Because that would mean I think I need to hit them 10 times. So if Agnes and Ringabel hit them like... hit this dragon 5 times... Or hit this dragon like... Yeah, 5 times each. He could potentially die. Now, I could also get Tiz to do the same thing to add some damage. No, I need you on healing duty. I can't get you to do that yet. You're an Earth Dragon. You, like, weak to ice, maybe? Hold on, we're gonna do some science. You're most likely weak to wind, but I can't cast wind. So, hit him with a Blizzara. And yeah, you just defend too. Okay, Blizzara did nothing. Starting with a Megaton Press. Because of course you are. Just gonna go with that Cura. Great, great, cool, cool. Guess who else is paralyzed? Freaking Nadia. Wonderful. I need that Rampart, like, right now. Okay, he went for the Earth Eye, but that's fine. You need to Esuna Idia. Esuna! He does the Megaton Press, but that's not going to do anything. Except paralyze us. Ugh, everybody gets paralyzed. Rampart again. Ding. Oh, cool. Guess who just got up? Hey, guess who's awake? All allies. Can you get the Greater Spirit ward off? I'm gonna have you high jump. I need damage. Okay, Rampart got off, at least. Greater Spirit Ward. Ding. Okay, she's gonna start getting... Yeah, Earth Weak. It eliminated the resist Earth. There was a part of me that, like, hoped it would have been like a buff. But no, it got rid of the resist Earth. That's fine. Godspeed Strike! Hit him with a pressure point. Gonna see if you can't get that off again. You need to get up in the air. Oh, big deeps. You went for the bite. Which is fine. You cast Cura on Tiz. Tis fine. I mean, it's not fine, but tis fine. Up you get. Bonk. There's the Earth Eye. Again. Do I need to turn, like, Agnes into, like, a spirit? Like, master or whatever? Just so she can cast Greater Spirit Ward? Only for 2 turns. That's not enough. What to do here? Everybody's okay except for Tiz. Tiz is gonna die. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Okay, if I just have her... Everybody defend. He's gonna stomp. Nope, he's gonna bite. Like I said, Tiz died. I'm gonna risk it. You raise Tiz back up. And there's the Megaton Press. Cool. Raise Tiz. Raise Adia. Go. Okay, he went for the Earth Eye, which is bad news bears for me, but... Because I gotta get Adia healed. You get up in the air. At least you... If Ring a Bell can survive, that's something. Okay, I need you to do Greater Spirit Ward. Hit him twice. I want you to use Rampart, because Edea is waiting for 2 turns. Pew! Like I said, if Ring a Bell and Agnes can hit him 5 times each. Yeah, that's okay. I got Rampart. You're getting up in the air again. Guard. Bitch. Greater Spirit Ward. Getting that Rampart off again. Bonk. Oh, that wasn't even a big damage. That was weak. Weak hit. Like, weak hit. No, it's just you. Greater Spirit Ward. Keeps going for the bite, which I'm okay with. Get the Rampart going. Gonna hit you twice. Got the Rampart. He's gonna Earth Eye, but that's fine. Blunk. Oh, big hits. There's the Megaton Press. Everybody got paralyzed. That's fine. You're gonna defend. I want you to cast Esunaga. Everybody get up. This is fine. I'll just get Agnes back up. That easy. Up you get. And he casts Rampart, so we're safe now. Even if he uses his Earth Eye, it's fine. I'll just counter. Nope, nope, not fast enough. You keep blocking. He's gonna bite. Oh, she didn't have it. He's using Earth Eye. I'm gonna have you use Rampart. Need you to use Cura. And you need to get up in the air for some damage. There's the Megaton Press. Ding. Ooh. We're gonna use Cura and then Greater Spirit Ward. So get everybody healed. And then make it so that they're no longer weak to Earth. Yay. That still hurt. Bonk. Oh. Not the big damage I was hoping for. God, that paralyze is like killer. Esunaga. Of course he does. Of course he does. Because why wouldn't he? Right? Why wouldn't he? Fuck it. Pressure point him. There we go. Way to go, Tiz. Yay! That was 600 JP that nobody got.
We won.
Why, you have mastered my contrivance and defeated its guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Earth Keystone.
That voice. Lord DeRosso?
This stone must be one of the keys to Vampire Castle. All right, 5 more to go.
Yeah, but that wasn't easy. Phoenix down on Adia, please. Adia. You need, like... There we go. And then everybody gets Cura. Yeah, a potion? Thanks, dude. It's not what I want, but it'll do. Okay, that wasn't pretty. But I did it. That may have been the more annoying one because he caused like paralysis status alignment. So there's that. That means I should be able to do the other ones, right?
Here it comes!
Fire Dargon. We can all just defend this time. He's starting with a fiery breath. Okay, so the good news is, Adia is immune to fire. But can his eyes overpower her, Can its eyes overpower her equipment? Because her shield is giving her the Scorching Eyes. Yes. It can, in fact, nullify her shield. That's not good. That sucks, actually. Ooh, what should I do? I could defend. You know what? I'm going for it. I gotta get damage on. Ooh. What if I Rampart? You're gonna do Godspeed Strike. I'm gonna get you to use Rampart. And then you are gonna use Greater Spirit Ward. And of course you... I want you to put on your Blizzaga. It is a fire, dude. Put on Blizzaga. Bunk. Bunk. Rampart's on. Greater Spirit Ward. You can use Fiery Breath. Guess what? We're all guarded from it. So... Ha 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 ha. And then you jump in the air. Whee! Ding. Staff of Life to heal that damage. He's using Scorching Eye. gonna hit you with a pressure point. Because Dia can use Greater Spirit Ward. Bonk. Everybody gets resist fire. Oh, big hits. That hurt. Gonna get you to jump in the air again. Because you can do big damage. Of course he's gonna Fire Breath again. And of course Adia goes down. Because why not? You need to use Rampart, like, right now, because I need Adia back up. Up you get. Okay, he went for a Scorching Eyes, but that's fine. Bonk. Fiery Breath. Yeah, we're just gonna not be affected by that. Cure on everybody. Everyone else defend. Yeah. Yep. I saw that coming. That's fine. Rampart. You get up in the air. Raise! Up you get, Adia. Protect! The Rampart so that we don't take any damage. He's using Scorching Eye, which is fine. You defend. He's going for the bite. You know what? I'm going for it. You're going to defend because I need the... I need your Rampart. That's what's keeping me alive right now. Bonk. No, she didn't get the freaking... Kira! Thank God for Rampart, eh? We're still gonna defend. We still fire weak? We're still fire weak. That's a problem. Raise on yes. You're gonna defend as well. Come on, girl. Get up. Good girl. He did the Scorching Eye. I need you to do Rampart. You need to do Greater Spirit Ward, and you get up in the air. So we're protected from his damage. He went for the bite. We're going to eliminate that fire weakness. Just defend. Ding. Keep defending. Bonk. Rampart up. Everybody defend. Ooh, he went for the bite? Touché. His Fire Breath doesn't cause status alignment, so Rampart's actually doing pretty good on my part here. You know what? I could probably... Oh, he's got a lot of health. I'll just cure him. You get up in the air. Ding. She can fully heal. Nice. On Agnes might die, but... Everybody defend. Okay, he went for the Scorching Eye. That's okay. You're gonna Godspeed Strike twice. Everybody already has Rampart except for Agnes. So... I could make him defend again so that he has 3 BP. So that I can get 2 Ramparts off. That, to me, that sounds really good. Spiritism, that's 2. Yeah. Now, Fairy Ward is not going to be helpful in this case. Could do Greater Spirit Ward. Just to reduce the damage. And it might prompt him to use his eyes. Bunk. I jump. Yeah. So yes, that one was easier because we didn't have stupid paralysis going on. That one much easier.
We won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well. I shall grant you the Fire Keystone.
All right. 4 more to go.
Double checking this, like, how we doing? Oh, I need that. Stop by Cadisla and get healed. For free? It's on the house. Awesome. Isn't there one of those spires here in Cadisla too? Isn't it like, yeah, it's up here. Yeah.
Here it comes.
So this is the Jabberwock, so he's the dark one. What is his status alignment again? Don't know. Everybody just stay on the defensive. Oh, fear. Oh, his is the fear, which prevents us from boosting. Or defaulting. Oh, that is a problem. That is actually a problem. This might be difficult too. Because I can't accumulate the BP. I would literally need... Alright, you're going to use Rampart. I'm going to get you to use that. going to get you to jump. Oh, not bad damage. Get the Rampart going. Uses the Evil Eye, but that's fine. I got Rampart. So no more status alignments. Or ailments. We got Fairy Ward going. Lifesteal. Gonna have you use Cura. No, only 998? Ugh. It's not much of a heal, is it? Fearsome Breath. Dink. I think I can still defend, even if he Fearsome Breaths. Yeah, there it is. We're all weak, but we're defending, so. And the Fairy Ward is in play. God, what to do with you? Soul Crush. Get you to do your Spirit Barrier. Whoop. So now his MP will go down instead of his HP. Of course you're going to do that. But guess what? We can now Godspeed Strike. Bitch. Activate Rampart. Fairy Ward's still active. You know what? I'm going to Fairy Ward again. You're going to defend. Big hits. Rampart's on. He went for the bite. Got the Fairy Ward so that we're not feared. Here's the Fearsome Breath. But no fear. You know what? I don't really care. You know what? Just Staff of Life, tis. It's fine. And you can get up in the air. Whee! There's the Fearsome Breath, but ding. Fairy Ward still active? No. Gotta put that back on. I don't. Where's the big damage? Status ailments nullified. Godspeed Strike twice. You're gonna put on Rampart. You can defend. And you need to get up in the air again. Oh, big hits! Love it. Do it again! Well, she didn't do it again, but it's fine. There's the Fearsome Breath, but that's gonna... Nope. Fairy Ward was still active, so we're just gonna... Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it! Killed Agnes too, because I couldn't make her defend. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good at all. Can you, raise a Dia for me? That'd be great. Bonk. Big hits. Get up, Adia. Okay, he evil-eyed instead. I need you to Rampart. She is going to raise Agnes. And then cast Cura on everybody. You just get up in the air again. I need you to do more damage. The problem with this is that Agnes is not going to get a Rampart at all. So she might die again. Well, she didn't die, but... that ain't cool. Cure on, yes. Cure. 6,000 on a cure, wow. Ow, fuck you. Can you Rampart again, please? He's being a pain in the butt. Bonk. This is why Ring a Bell's here. Okay, so the Staff of Life counts as using an item, technically, and not magic. Good to know. You can't do anything, so just attack. You need to start gathering some BP. And I would like you to get up in the air again. Because I feel like he's almost dead. Nope. Not allowed. Need that fairy ward. Bite I can handle. Yay. Can you Rampart, please? Because Adia's got a turn or two before she has her turn. Bonk. Okay, he went for the Evil Eye. That's fine. Actually, Staff of Life on, yes. Okay, we're all good. You're getting up in the air. You defend. You cast Rampart again. You defend. Reapply that, because he's gonna... Yeah, I know it's coming. And you reapply Fairy Ward, so that we don't get feared. And on Agnes' next turn, she's gonna hit him with a... Gonna hit him with a double Godspeed Strike. Going for the bite. Ooh. Still defend, and you get up in the air. Rampart is OP. He really is. Activate that Fairy Ward. Bonk. There's the death. Yeah, so far the Earth Dragon has been the worst. But now that I figured out that, like, you know, if I could just... Yeah, it's going to be the same thing. Just Dark Keystone. But now that I notice it's going to be like, if I can get Tiz to Rampart and Adia to Fairy Ward. Then we're pretty much golden. So that was 3. There's 2 more left? Isn't there 5 in total? Where's this one? Can't remember where they all are. Oh, there it is. What's this one? You're a Thunder Dragon? Oh. Shinryu. You a Thunder Dragon? What are you? Either way, we can all defend for now. They all do the same thing. Son of a bitch! Get up, Adia. Celestial Eye? Oh, he's a light one. Alright, Tiz, you're going to cast Rampart. Adia, I'm going to need you to cast Cure on yourself. I don't know if he gives a status alignment or not. And you do damage. Yep. 'Cause it's coming. Holy breath. Okay, he casts Blind. Is that an issue? I don't know if that's an issue. It's an issue. That is an issue. That is a big issue. That is a huge numero issue. Raise on yes. Bonk. Activate Rampart. At least she's not blind anymore. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna cast Cura on everyone. You're getting up in the air again. That's all you do, Ring a Bell. You just get up in the air. Then you're gonna cast Fairy Ward. Because blind is an issue. Bing. Fairy Ward. Rampart. Then I'm going to have you use Esunaga. Bonk. You keep us protected. Esunaga to get rid of the blind. And Cura. And then back up in the air with you. You went for the bite. That's fine. I'll just rampart again. Bonk. Oh, that wasn't max damage. Celestial Eye. You're gonna go for the Fairy Ward. You get up in the air. Big deeps. There's the Holy Breath. But we got Guard. Idia's blind, but that's fine. She doesn't need... She's not going to attack. Fuck. Didn't expect him to do it twice. Bunk. Up you get on, yes. Come on. Everybody gets cured. There's a bite. I need you to rampart. You need the Fairy Ward, and you need to get up in the air. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Fairy Ward. So his Holy Breath will do nothing. Completely nothing. Break. Oh, he didn't get the rampart off in time. And he died. Cool. Raise Tiz. Cast Cura. Go. Everybody get back up. Big deeps. No, you need to do... You need to do a rampart. Yeah, you need to do a rampart. You need to Esanaga. You defend, because you need to get rid of your blind before you jump in the air. There we go. You get the rampart off, so no damage is done. He goes for the Celestial Eye, which is fine. Then you Fairy Ward, and you get up in the air. Whee! So no blind. And no damage. And he goes for it a second time, which kills everybody but Ring a Bell. Go ring a bell! Whee! Yeah, that was a problem. Right. Razadia. Oh, he still has buffs. Ugh. Well, rip. Rip. I might have been able to pull it off. It's possible that if I had Ring a Bell jump again, I might have been able to get it off. Starting with the Holy Breath? Oh, you bitch. You know, I could easily just prevent blindness. I don't even know why I didn't even bother with that. I can easily just prevent blindness. That is super easy for me to do. You're faster, so get rid of that. You're gonna defend. You're gonna put on the Fairy Ward. You're gonna jump. Blinda! Get rid of that. Get the Fairy Ward off. And you Blinda yourself. Even though I should have had her defend because of this. Oh, crit. Tis. Bitch. Because if I don't have to worry about getting blind, I could just have Edea focus on healing. Then if she doesn't need to heal, she could get rid of this weakness. Easy peasy. Up in the air. Went for the bite. Cool. Much as I love that damage, I kind of need her to defend sometimes, so... you also defend. There's the Holy Breath. Cure yourself. Big hits. Went for the eye. Which, you know, the eye doesn't do anything if we're already weak to the damage. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have you defend. I have an idea. Went for the bite. Ooh, touche. Asunaga. Get rid of blind. No more blind. You are going to Fairy Ward. Rampart on everybody. And then Fairy Ward on everybody. No. You're getting up in the air. Ding. you need to defend, because if he does this again... Yep. There's the hit. There's the eyes. Get the Cura going. Godspeed strike with an attack. You're going to do Rampart. I need you to do Fairy Ward. Go. Oh, yes. Love the big hits. There's a Holy Breath. No blind. We'll reapply Fairy Ward. Yeah, Tiz died, but that's fine. I mean, that's an issue. I'm gonna have you raise Tiz, and then Cura everybody. Tiz gets up, and then Cura, so everybody's fully healed. He goes for the eye. Just defend, because I know it's coming. That wasn't what I thought it was coming. I'm gonna go for it. You got a Rampart. You gotta reapply Fairy Ward. Whoop. I was kind of hoping that if he was gonna bite, it would be on Ring-a-Bell. Because Ring-a-Bell can just jump in the air and, like, Ring-a-Bell eliminates a lot of the damage to him by just jumping. Bonk. Going for the bites. Jeez. Celestial Eye. Reapply Fairy Ward, so no more blind. Up in the air. There's the Holy Breath. Gonna reapply that. Like immediately up, because here comes another Holy Breath. Thank God I did that. Ooh, you can just defend. Greater Spirit Ward. See if we can't get rid of that weakness. Dead. Do.
We won.
You have defeated my guardian. Very well.
Light Keystone.
All right. 2 more to go.
Do. Cure Ring-a-Bell. Thank you. And we're gonna hop on our ship. Then make a quick float to I know there's 2 more to go. Where are they? One of them's in Anchime. The other one's in Eisenberg? Did I get the one in Eisenberg? I don't think so. Did I? I don't remember. And I just handled this, like, a little while ago. Eisenberg was the fire one, right? That would make sense. Oh, wait, still needed that. Might as well go for the one in Anchime, because I know that one where that one is. Literally right here. This is the wind one. What status alignment does he give? Ooh, going for a bite first? Thank you. You're so generous. Still gonna defend. Ooh, he might not give a status alignment. Nope. Actually, you can still defend. You're gonna cast Cura. You also defend. Everybody gets healed. There's the Tempest Eyes. Yep. You're gonna Rampart. You're gonna defend. And you, jump in the air. And I'm okay with using 2 Godspeed strikes. She can't defend, but... Ooh, he's going for the bites? Damn, dude. Well, she's got it, so might as well reduce the wind weak. Greater Spirit Ward. There's the Tempest die. I need you to figure out what he's weak against. You do that real quick for me. Hit him with a Fire. You're gonna Rampart. You're gonna defend one more time. You're gonna get in the air. Fire! Okay, he is weak to fire. Cool. The bite. You're gonna defend. You're gonna defend. And you are gonna do Greater Spirit Ward. Oh fuck. Hit with the crit. Son of a bitch. But he doesn't give a status alignment, so that's cool. Put Fire Ogre on your weapon. Got Rampart going. Everyone guards. Greater Spirit Ward. You... Whoop, nope, nope. You jump in the air. That's not what I was hoping for. God damn it. Why has he got to be so fast? On Rampart, please. Get up, Adia. We need to block the... There, big deeps. Everyone gets blocked. I need you to do Greater Spirit Ward, and you get up in the air again, because you only got a limited time for your 6,000 damage, not bad. Get the high jump off, Greater Spirit Ward, so even if he blows wind, which he does. I can just cure that. There's the Tempest Eyes. That's fine. I got Rampart. Bunk. So there'll be no damage. E. Then everybody defend. Goes for the bite. Whoop. I'm gonna have you use Godspeed Strike and then attack. You know what? Lifesteal. I'm gonna have you defend, because I'm gonna have you cast Greater Spirit Ward. And you jump back in the air. Thank for your life. Okay, he went for the Tempest Eyes, but I'm gonna immediately negate that. Thanks, brah. I'm contemplating if I want, like, Tiz to use a pressure point to get some damage in. Because he has the BP for it. No, no. Him and Adia need their BP for their respective skills, so... Keep defending. Bonk. Oh, his fire is out. He ran out of fire. There's the Tempest Eye. Gonna activate Cura. Godspeed Strike. Attack. I would very much like you to cast Rampart. You're going to defend, and you are going to put Firaga back on your blade, or your spear. Shield. He uses Stormy Breath, which does no damage and doesn't cause a status alignment. And then Adia casts this. You're going to get up in the air again. So now we no longer have the weakness. Goes for the bite. I'm gonna cure that. There's the Tempest Eye. Which means we know what's a-coming. Rampart. cool. That just allows me to come in with the Godspeed Strike. Mug 'em! You guys defend. Went for the bite? Son of a bitch. Alright, do that. And you get up in the air again. Oh, we activated Tempest Eye once more? Dude. I got Rampart. Bonk. Dead. I could try to go for another job level up for Edea before facing the final one.
Defeated my guardian.
Got the Wind Keystone.
All right, one more to go.
Which one's left? Edea's barely using any MP now. Alright, now where's that last one? Maybe I didn't get the one in Eisenberg. No, I vaguely recall getting it. Wasn't this like the fire one? Yeah, I got it. Alright. I got the earth one, got the fire one, fought the wind one, fought the... It must be near Florum. Because I didn't fight, like, a water one. I fought the light one. Because there's 5 of them. Light, dark, earth, fire, and water? Has to be water. Wouldn't be around here. This is where the wind one was. Like, it'd have to be water. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, where are you? Where are you? Then we got the one in Kadisla. Got that one. Because that was the light one. Is there a second one in, like, is there another one in, Eternia? Not like a second one over here, is there? Oh, where is it? Man, I really need to use the washroom. Like, but I want to find it first. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Literally right there. Okay, cool. Right? Yeah, this is the one. Right, I'm going to save. Then I'm gonna go quickly use the washroom before I do this. So I will be right back. Alright. Hey, mister. Mister, I'm not even fully, like, comfortable yet. You can't get comfortable. I'm not even comfortable. Alright. Time to see what this dragon is. Should be water, right? Or some variation of. Go! Looks water. Alright, do you cause a status alignment? Because if you don't, that makes this easier. Icy breath. He causes stop. Causes stop. That's a problem. The freezing eyes. Alright, we need the Fairy Ward active. Ooh, he's fast too. Cure on, yes. I'm gonna assume you're weak to Thundaga. So, just gonna shock ya. Acting the freezing eyes again. Huh. Do we still have... Who is Rampart on still? Tiz and Ringabel. Oh, Anya still has Rampart. What about Adia? Do you still have Rampart? No, Adia's the only one without Rampart. Okay. What was a Giant Slayer for now? Adia, you're gonna defend, and you are gonna get up in the air. Whoop! I mean, 3,000 is 3,000. 3,000 damage is 3,000 damage. Can't say no to that. Get Rampart up and going again. We still have Fairy Ward on? Yep. He really likes to bite. Fairy Ward. Arctic Wind stolen. Incoming high jump. Get the Fairy Ward going so nobody gets stopped. He activates Freezing Eye. Everybody has Rampart except for Agnes, and she's defending. You're getting up in the air. I can hit the Cure. Get the Rampart going again. 3,000 everybody, yeah. Icy Breath again? Ugh. Of course he does. You need to get that Fairy Ward going, because he's going to Icy Breath, and it's going to be annoying. See, Freezing Eyes doesn't bother me anymore, because, like, Tiz is causing, like, is preventing all damage. Beat Strike. And then an attack. Do we have we don't have Rampart anymore, do we? We could do with a Rampart. You get up in the air. See, I'm okay when he does... when he bites. Not when he bites on yes, though. Actually, I could just have her cast. Just have her use the Staff of Life. Bonk! Staff of Life. There's the Freezing Eye. Gonna need the Fairy Ward still at some point. Ooh, you ran out. You still have your Rampart on? You do. Thundaga. There's the Icy Breath. Godspeed Strike. With an attack. You're gonna Rampart. I need you to activate the Fairy Ward, and you're gonna jump. Easy. Shit. Tiz didn't get the... He didn't get the Rampart off in time. Big jump. Phoenix down to raise on yes. Cura to get everybody healed. Yeah, even if he does Icy Breath. You're gonna do Rampart. I need you to do Fairy Ward. Go. Rampart up. No. Fairy Ward. Status alignment nullified. Activate Cura, and you are getting back in the air. Went for the bite. Touche. Gonna have him use Rampart again, because his Rampart is still on, so. Bunk. Yup. Godspeed Strike. Reactivate the Fairy Ward. Oh, yes! The big hits. So no more stop. He's going to use the Freezing Eye, which is fine. I need another Rampart. You need to get up in the air again. Because of course that's what happens. Because why not? Should have just had them all defend. Should have known he was going to use an Icy Breath. Oh, fuck's sakes. Big hit! Yay, ring a bell! Good job, ring a bell. He wins the day.
We won.
You have defeated my guardian.
Water Keystone.
All right. We have them all now. Let's return to Vampire Castle with haste.
Let's not. Let's hop on an airship and head to Cadisla so we can sleep? Ring a bell's dragging these unconscious bodies. Actually, no, they're dead. They're straight up dead. There's no... Not unconscious. They're dead. There we go. How many Phoenix Nails I got? 10? Need more. I need much more. Maybe 10 more. I had a bunch. Give me some Phoenix Downs. Like 10 more. Have a solid 1,000. Solid $1,000. Shaving the game. And then up in the air we go. Now we can head to Vampire Castle. Ooh, hold on. Actually, no, I can I land next to it? Or do I have to walk here? I think I have to walk here. What's the closest place? Actually, there's only the one place. That's Eternia for you. Now, hopefully he should be easier than the dragons? I hope so. Pressure point. Just gonna use that. Acrobatics Crescent Moon. Go. I'm going to assume that, like, Agnes's bow did not have a chance to kill those dragons with one hit. Unless it did, and, like, the few times that she actually killed one of the dragons is because of the bow's ability, but I'm pretty sure she couldn't. Fuck you. Got a hit off. How dare he? Dia gained a job level. Learn moderation.
Did you hear that sound? I believe the gate is finally unlocked.
That was anticlimactic. He could have at least included a flash, a bang, or a puff of smoke.
Let's head in before Ringabel has a chance to flap his gums again.
You could still head it. He could still flap his gums while you're heading in. I'm gonna need anti-charm, aren't I?
Freezing in here! Even colder than it is outside!
Look at all those paintings.
Did we just stumble into an art gallery?
They all have a sort of forlorn look to them.
Hold on, need to equip some abilities here. You have charm resistance, right? You do have charm immunity, but that gets rid of one of these. Which I don't like the idea. Look, it's fine. I'll just cast Fairy Ward. It's fine. Go! Dead. Ringabel gained a level. It's like the only reason I see gaining more job points would be like for jobs that I don't have in like mastering other jobs. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a load of bullshit. Having payback? Oh, that's bullshit. But it would only be made so that I could, like, turn everybody into, like, a freelancer again. And then get that job leveled up. Tis gained a level. 277, so not bad JP here either. These guys suck. These guys suck a lot. You lived. That's a problem. These doggos suck. These are sucky doggos. Woo! Outraise. Cure.
My, what a large portrait. Is that Lord DeRosso?
His wife was sure an attractive one. Oh, and it says something under the painting. Lester, eldest son of the House of DeRosso, future clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Born in the land of Eternia on a cold winter's day. So, that's his mother, not his beautiful young wife. And that little baby is Lord DeRosso.
Clergyman? Of the Crystal Adventists?
Is something the matter, Agnes?
The Crystal Adventists were the predecessors of the Crystal Orthodoxy. It is now known as the Old Faith. But it hasn't been practiced in over 2,400 years. How could he have been a member of the Adventist clergy? According to this portrait, Lord DeRosso is incredibly old, even ancient.
Yes, indeed. For I was born of these frozen lands in a time some 2,400 years from this day.
And this portrait?
I was but an infant, as you can see. This is a reproduction, however. The original was lost long ago to fire.
And what of the part that reads, Clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and Cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Yes. As Wind Vestal, you would be expected to take interest in such matters. But here I delve into the matter of the Old Faith and the Orthodoxy. Allow me to tell of the founding of this land. As you may well know, this land had long been ruled by the Crystal Orthodoxy. However, 15 years passed, the Templar rose up and occupied their lands. Thus was the Duchy of Eternia born. Or so I expect you have been taught. However, the Templar did not found a new state. In truth, he restored an ancient dynasty.
He did?
Long before the Crystal Orthodoxy ruled this land, it was known as the Kingdom of Eternia. In a time 2,400 years past, Eternia was a bountiful land blessed with 4 distinct seasons. The highlands were not as lofty as they are today. People and ideas flowed freely from other lands. The kings of Eternia were protectors of the Earth Crystal and the Crystal Adventists, ruling in peace for generations. To the west lay the castle of the House of DeRosso, hereditary dukes of Eternia with royal blood in their veins. Relations with the royal family were good, and ever did the kings of Eternia treat the dukes of our house with kindness. In return, the House of DeRosso did faithfully serve generations of Eternian kings.
That's it? That's all you got? That's all you got to say?
A family portrait by Lord De Rosso. Little did he know of the approaching maelstrom. Such tragedy that we could not possibly fathom.
You know what? You'll no longer encounter enemies while moving. Note that this will make it harder to gain levels. Yeah. And those dogs are so annoying. Don't care. I am too high level anyway. So I can forego enemies in this one dungeon. Safety ring. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Hermes shoes. Hermes shoes? What do you have equipped on this? Hermes sandals. This might actually be an upgrade for you. It is. That greatly raises agility. Raises the wearer's agility by 20. That means more damage. And her evasion goes up. Okay, I think that's where I need to go. Yeah, because there's the stairway up. So what's over here? Probably a treasure chest. A black belt. Master belt that raises crit rate. Ah, I figured that would have raised a physical attack, but nah, we're not gonna equip that at all. Yeah, it's fine.
What magnificent vestments. This must be none other than Lord De Rosso.
Tis a portrait of my ordainment as Cardinal of the Orthodoxy. I was as yet... No, let us move on to other matters. I was born of the House of De Rosso, hereditary Dukes of Eternia. Blessed was my youth. My parents showered affection upon me, and I was beloved by the people. And the king bestowed favor upon me as well. Upon royal recommendation, I was made a cleric of the Crystal Adventists, the Old Faith, in my 19th year. I devoted my body and soul to my clerical duties, for king, for kingdom, for faith. Sleep became an oft-missed luxury. But before long, a new tide began sweeping through the Crystal Adventists. There were those who wanted the clergy to control the 4 crystals of Luxendark, rather than local monarchies and temples. That belief formed the core of the Crystal Orthodoxy. The Eternian royal family, keepers of the Earth Crystal, immediately assented to this new way. I soon found myself appointed to the position of Cardinal in the Orthodoxy. Me, a mere cleric. Cardinal De Rosso. Those were my days of glory. Even now, the mere sound of the then-new title is dear to me. The old faith was remade entirely into the Crystal Orthodoxy, and the decision was made to elect a Grand Patriarch to rule. Thereupon, cardinals throughout the world gathered for a conclave to elect the first Grand Patriarch. Amid the conclave's maelstrom, I was approached by a cardinal who wished for me to vote for his choice. I suppose it was my youth and sincerity that made me reject the notion out of hand. But that was my downfall, for I was forced from the position of cardinal by the fraudulently elected Grand Patriarch. I had been but fervent in my beliefs and ideals, What I did only for the Orthodoxy, and for the people of this world.
The old faith and the Orthodoxy. The Kingdom of Eternia and the Duchy. That was all a bit hard to follow.
I agree. There are no major differences in teachings between the Old Faith and Orthodoxy. They both revere the Four Crystals. I have heard that the Adventists gave way to the new and truer ideas of the Orthodoxy and faded away.
No wonder the Old Faith was abandoned.
Yet there is more to the story, for history is not more than accounts recorded by the victorious. To solidify their power, the victors showered contempt upon the vanquished. So it was those who held the reins of power within the Orthodoxy relentlessly pressed for the Adventists' eradication. No one recalls the words of the vanquished if the victorious write them out of history. 'Tis as if they had never existed.
I'd been taught that the battle between the two faiths had been fierce, and in its wake, devastation persisting to this day covered all the lands.
That is an uncharacteristically accurate account for the Orthodoxy, save for their false reckoning of time. It was after the Orthodoxy had begun ruling the world that the endless conflict with the Adventists began. I should know, for I was there to bear witness firsthand.
Lord DeRosso, how could you possibly be that old?
Vampire. Party chat. Lord DeRosso's epic oratory. Ring a bell. You were sawing logs almost the entire time Lord DeRosso was speaking. Sawing logs? She means you were sleeping. Ah, so was that obvious? Obvious? You were snoring like a bear. I was. You'll have to forgive me. Even I know that's really rude. That it is, even if that was an incredibly long bit of oratory. That's right, Ring a Bell. You were really rude. I mean, your snoring even woke me up. What? You mean you were sleeping too, Adia? Two peas in a pod. Those two. Any? Nope. No treasure chest. There won't be any other blue ones, I don't think. I think it's all going to be regular ones. Yay. Soul of the Massa. A divine amulet that greatly increases intelligence. Too bad I don't use anybody who uses intelligence. You can hear like the bats. What is this painting?
This one shows a castle in flames.
A large army surrounds it. It looks as if it could fall at any moment. Is this not this very castle? See, this is the western corridor right here.
There's another castle burning in the distance. It's near where Eternian's central command is today.
So then, that's the Orthodoxy's head temple in flames?
Nay, the distant castle in flames belonged to the King of Eternia, and the castle in the Four. 'Tis the abode of my family, the House of DeRosso.
But why? Why would such a terrible thing?
The Kingdom of Eternia was suddenly beset by a great host from another land. We would later come to know that it was a four-state coalition sent by order of the Crystal Orthodoxy. They had been told the King of Eternia sought a return to Adventism and was arming for war against the Orthodoxy. The Grand Patriarchy used this fiction to order a great muster of forces from across the lands. Alas, I failed to heed the many warning signs. I rejected the scheming Cardinal's choice for Grand Patriarch. But he succeeded in luring votes from other factions, and his became the ruling faction of the Grand Patriarchy. It was they who wished to establish Crystal Orthodoxy as the uncontested world religion. Under their orders, the castle of the Eternian King was besieged. It fell in mere weeks. Before long, the great host was at the gates of our castle, and my father lay brutally murdered. The water supply was poisoned, and the Orthodoxy's forces drew an ironclad ring around the castle.
Sounds like something Kefka from Final Fantasy VI did. Exactly that. Like, have his forces surround a castle and then poison the water. But Kefka didn't care if the poisoned water killed his men or not.
By then, the castle sheltered naught but the elderly, the young, the wounded. There was no hope of resistance. I was forced to sue for peace, even offering my own mother as hostage per their demands. Yet that failed to break the siege. The commoners who had placed their faith in my family and me slowly starved to death. It was then that a letter arrived from a man. That man was the Cardinal, who had sought to influence my vote. The Fiend was now the officer in charge of the attack. He wrote that he would not accept my surrender. Such was the hatred he bore for me. Such hatred that he was willing to let countless innocents die. My mother had been murdered. Our castle was consumed in flames. That is the painting you see here.
How could the Orthodoxy do such a thing?
Well, not really. Not so much the Orthodoxy itself, but like, you know, one or two people in it. I mean, there was just some people that were like, hey, I'm just going to follow orders. And they don't care if, like, Dwarven Gloves, if their, like, leaders are corrupt. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Dwarven Gloves. Smith Gloves a greatly raised dexterity. Oh, dexterity, huh? Hyper bracers. Is this what I think they are? Is this better than power bracers? Greatly raised strength. Fuck yeah. Do I really need it? Well, you know, it could be useful. Because yes, Ring a Bell can currently do max damage, but he also sometimes needs a little bit of a boost. This will make him slightly closer to the max damage on a regular attack. Without, like, any boost or anything.
Look!
Such fierce flames.
Though I wish not to remember that day, it is indelibly etched upon my mind.
If you don't wish to, you know, the first way to forget a day is to not have a painting of that day in your house.
Orthodoxy lay siege yet would accept no surrender. My mother, father, relatives, and my people lay dead. It was then I set our castle ablaze. But as the flames began to lick my body, something slipped into me. Betrayed by the precepts I believed in, was I not bitter? Robbed of my beloved homeland, my dearest of kin, my people, slain. Amid such despair, was I content to simply welcome death? Nay, I heard a voice. Accept me, and I shall grant life everlasting. Though it shall be filled with grief, thou shalt have all eternity to wreak vengeance upon thine enemies. Did I forge a dark pact with some fiendish entity that day? Or was it a rebirth, triggered by a future me, reaching back to the past? Panicked upon failing to find my body, the Orthodoxy chose to denounce my family and me as ghoulish vampires. Thus have I been living an immortal existence ever since.
Then the name Vampire Castle is...
A lie that has been perpetrated by the Orthodoxy for some 2,400 years. Though it is true I am immortal, I am no vampire. I find the smell of blood too revolting to ever drink it. Having said that, I have done naught to quell the rumors. In truth, I endeavored to embellish them. My ability to transform myself into a bat and grow these fangs are the fruits of many years. Long, long years of effort. Tell me, O Vestal of the Wind, what does the Crystal Orthodoxy have to say about the passing of the first Grand Patriarch?
He chose the second Grand Patriarch and prayed for peace and the well-being of the faithful as he passed peacefully from this world.
Passed peacefully from this world, you say? I know the truth to be far different.
What do you mean?
The first Grand Patriarch was assassinated, along with his Archbishop, the man who had been my bane. The assassin himself tells you this. There is no other truth. That was when I forsook this land. Soon after, sightings of the vampire Lester de Rosso began to crop up throughout the world. I became a veritable Duke of Darkness, forging ties with those bearing hatred toward the Orthodoxy, and those it had oppressed. I was the enemy of man, the hated and feared vampire. But more than that, I was known as the arch-enemy of the Orthodoxy. And after some 500 years, a fateful encounter with one whom you all know well. No. Let us leave the matter for another time.
Is he talking about, say, Juliana? Magic armlets. Greatly increase mind. I knew I missed the treasure chest. Pretty sure that would have led me to... Yeah. Gotta go back and get it! Good thing I turned off encounters in here, because those dogs were annoying. Lamia's Tiara. I think that might be a... Ooh, it nullifies charm. I should give it to Idia. Just gonna lose like 4 magic defense. Yeah. But if she's like, if she nullifies charm, then she herself can, like, cure it with no issues.
A battlefield landscape?
It represents the long and hard-fought war between the Orthodoxy and we denizens of darkness. For 500 years, my thirst for vengeance remained unsated. It had also been 500 years since the Orthodoxy had been founded. The world was in the midst of an age of seafaring and piracy. Compared to the great exchange of ideas and information, the once hallowed Orthodoxy began to lose its luster. The authority of the Grand Patriarch and the Orthodoxy itself began to wane. Fearing irrelevancy, the Grand Patriarchy acted rashly to regain its authority. This led to the unusual decision to select a commoner, the gifted young Yuliana, for an important task.
Yuliana? Sage Yuliana?
Yes, indeed. At age 20, the young Yuliana became High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy.
It's hard to believe he ever was young.
It was no laughing matter, for there was no one more skilled at rooting out enemies of the faith than he. The Shadowy Ones, those who had been working against the Orthodoxy, were crushed by the host he led. In the several decades that saw him age, I cannot count the number of times we have crossed swords, he and I. In the great battle waged on the Karka Plain, the might of our clashing forces rent the very earth into a vast rift.
You mean the rift under Ison Bridge?
In the battle at the foot of Mount Fragmentum, our armies smoked the mountain to its very roots.
So that's how that ravine was created.
And in the battle fought on the Harina Plain, the once fertile earth was reduced to desolation. The loss of that fertile plain is believed to have ushered in the downfall of the Harina dynasty.
To think any sort of battle could change the face of the Earth so.
We fought our final battle 1800 years ago on the Norende Heights in the land of Kaldisla.
The Norende Heights? That's where the Great Chasm opened up!
In the end, Yuliana, High Inquisitor of the Crystal Orthodoxy, utterly defeated me. Lord De Rosso, leader of the Shadows.
You were defeated? But you're here with us today.
Yes, well, there was more to that final battle than meets the eye. You see, I ceded the glory of victory to young Yuliana that day. I say young in my reckoning, for he was already 100 then. Yuliana returned triumphantly to Eternia with what he claimed to be my remains. What he brought them was not human. And when the Templar attacked the head temple 15 years past, it is said they found my tomb deep underground. Ever dreading the darkness and my return, the Orthodoxy kept those duplicitous remains under arcane seal for over 1,000 years. 'Tis a tale replete with irony, is it not?
I'm sorry, I don't, like... The voice actor himself does a good job with, like, his voice and whatever. I do like the voice of De Rosso. But, like... I don't know. It seems like when he's, like, doing a script and saying his lines, there was, like, moments when he's just like, I'm over here, and then other times when he's just like, I'm right over here. It's like you can hear a subtle change in, like, how close he is to the mic or whatever. I can notice it because I've done it. Mega Elixir. I've done it with my own YouTube videos. I didn't check see if there's any secrets here. Nope. Everything is fire.
That is Sage Juliana.
Yes, indeed. No one would mistake such a man for young now. Having put down the blood-sucking Lord De Rosso, bane of the Crystal Orthodoxy, he became the first ever commoner to become an archbishop. Perhaps it was a small honor they threw his way, for he was already 101 years old and would not long count among the living.
That makes it sound despicable.
Agreed. The truth is, however, that was when Juliana's plot was at its most clever.
The Sage's plot? What was he plotting?
He was taking measures to separate you Vestals and the faithful among the people from the Orthodoxy's corruption. After serving some 80 years, he had witnessed firsthand how corrupt the institution had become. Should nothing be done, it would not be long before the putrid poison would do harm to the most innocent of the faith. So it was he vowed to rid the Orthodoxy of the source of this poison, the concentration of power.
But how?
For the great feat of defeating me, Juliana had been made Archbishop, but in name only. But such was not key to his plot. Timing was the key. The proper time to separate the Vestals and the faithful from the Orthodoxy.
And just what timing would that be?
The great upthrust of the Eternian Highlands. At the time, the Highlands were not so formidable as they are today. But a colossal movement of earth and rock thrust the Highlands to lofty heights, thereby isolating Eternia from the world.
Hold on a moment. He was waiting for the Earth to move? How could he have known when such an event would take place?
I shall tell you in time. For now I will say this. Juliana bided his time till the Orthodoxy was cut off from the world. And at last, it happened. The Highlands ringing Eternia did thrust up to about half its height today. The Orthodoxy-ruled Eternia now found itself completely isolated, for this was an age preceding the airship. And while the Earth Crystal remained in their keep, control of the crystals of fire, water, and wind was returned to their respective temples. This, what you believe to be the true form of crystalism, is the fruit of Juliana's efforts.
That was the Sage's doing? I won't ever call him a miserable old lech again.
Yes, you will. Let's be honest.
Sage.
No, he's just standing over there, waiting.
What is that glowing jewel-like object? I could swear I've seen something like that before.
I believe you have seen a similar sight countless times. It is known as an asterisk.
An asterisk? As in those objects we possess?
Yes, indeed. The second stage in Yuliana's plot against the Orthodoxy's authority was to deprive them of the power to grant vocations.
Grant vocations? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Before Yuliana intervened, special approval was required to change vocations within the Crystal Orthodoxy. In this way, the institution grew rich through fat profits they called alms.
Oh, so the Orthodoxy cornered the job market and the fees to participate therein.
In layman's terms, yes. But Yuliana exposed this fact before the reigning Grand Patriarch. It was then that Yuliana approached panicked high officials and the Grand Patriarch himself with a proposal of pure genius. He showed them a stone known as an asterisk, saying the granting of vocation should be based on it, overseen by the Orthodoxy. Those who sought such vocations would apply to the Orthodoxy and pay a fair price. Anyone with the means to pay could thus learn a new job.
That's no different from the old system where people had to pay alms.
No different indeed. But the Grand Patriarch and his officials had not but the material profits of the Orthodoxy in mind. Hence, they accepted Yuliana's proposal without question, even appointing him to the important position of overseeing the new asterisk system.
I fail to see how that really changed anything.
Well, it did far more than you would guess, for he was the only one who knew how to make the asterisk stones.
Why, that wily old fox?
So it was Yuliana robbed the Orthodoxy of its authority to grant jobs and took it for himself.
What of the Orthodoxy's profits? Wouldn't they demand Yuliana transfer the proceeds to their coffers?
Yuliana was long gone. Abandoning the seat of Archbishop, he fled with his knowledge of the asterisk craft. He also took arms and armor the Orthodoxy had seized from around the world, items of such power that their use was forbidden. He took them all and sealed them away in a hidden location. They now lie secreted away against the day the Orthodoxy's tyranny or some other impending doom threatens the people. He then hid himself in Yuliana Woods until those who knew him reached the end of their natural lives. But that did not take long, for I led the forces of the shadows to ensure their swift demise. I had always believed the Crystal Orthodoxy required not but the crystals, the Vestals, and the faithful. With the institution free of corruption, I returned to my homeland of Eternia after a 700-year absence. Where my family's castle once stood, I built a fortress of ice from whence I have been watching over the Orthodoxy's head temple. Meanwhile, Yuliana retired to that land to tend to the Vestals, but you know of that better than I.
Say Juliana.
And thus he's been here ever since. Lilith's Rod. You should be able to equip that, right? Oh, you're C with rods. Damn. A rod that casts single target Aspire.
I commend you for making it this far.
Oh, no more paintings?
The final painting lies beyond this throne. I shall reveal it to you if you defeat me in battle.
What?
The last test is a test of strength. I shall only reveal the painting to those whom I deem worthy. One might also say that there is no need for those who are unworthy to lay their eyes upon it. But be forewarned, I am a formidable foe. I trust you are well prepared.
Let us do battle. I find it funny he's got a watch. Or what looks like a watch. Alright, we're just gonna... He stabs for 1,500? Damn, dude. And that's while he was defending. Oh, he just steals my BP? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Raise, ring a bell, and Cura on everyone else. The fuck? How do I handle that?
I commend the one, but
Is it based on, like, BP? Dude, where's my Holy Lance? That should do some damage. Whoops. High jump. Cure yourself. Is that the whole thing? Like... It's based on, like, BP? Mega Elixir stolen. don't know if he has anything else, but... No, he doesn't have anything else. Oh, boy. How do I deal with that? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What is Adia's speed? Her agility is 49. Instead of defaulting, he steals 1 BP off of a target that could be safely managed by simply avoiding going negative. That is always brave down to 0 BP, not to -1. This allows you to default the following turn to reduce damage from energy burst. Okay. Put that back on for a heal, because he's not gonna... No need to nullify charm anymore. I am gonna give you the Hermes sandals. to increase your speed. So basically, when he sucks a BP, my best bet is to either default or like my best bet is the default or use an ability like Rampart and prevent the damage, because he's gonna use that energy attack, which is gonna hurt a lot. And then, from what I read, he's going to use... There's one ability, I think it's Energy Burst, that does more damage depending on if I'm full health. And then he'll also try to use Bone Crush, which does more damage the more health I'm missing. So actually having Adia be really fast... Which she's not. She can't outspeed him. She needs to be able to outspeed him. And then even better is I have to, because he sucks BP, I have to do attacks that prevent him from stealing BP. Do that. Need you to cast Cura. You need to equip the Holy Lance again. And then get up in the air. There's the Bone Crush that he tried to do, but failed because I healed. Beep, 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 beep. Thought. He's going to keep trying to do Bone Crush, but again, if we have no damage, if we're not hurt, he does no damage. And I have Stillness, if need be. course. The one time that Adia is, like, really, really slow. That's okay. She can just raise on yes. There's Battle Thirst. This is where we do Rampart. Didn't get it off in time. Nope, just do it once. Nope, you can... Pressure point. You Staff of Life Tiz. You high jump. You know what? Just Cura everybody. You have the MP for it. And if he decides to do something, then... Like that, yeah. She's immediately... It's weird how sometimes she's faster, sometimes she's not. Love the big deeps. There's the Battle Thirst. Never get it off in time. We're gonna raise Tiz. Raise, ring a bell, and then cast Cura on everybody. Oh, he's gonna do it again! Ah, got the rampart off. Woo! Damn it! Up you get, Adia. Come on. Up you get, Tiz. Let's go. I need you to use Rampart. And you need to get up in the air. He tried. Get the Cura off. He tried to Bone Crush, which is going to do 0 damage. Now everybody defends. And he's down.
How can this be? The immortal Lester DeRosso has been defeated?
Okay. Yeah, once I learned his moves... Oh, he gave no experience points? But 999 JP. Yeah, but no, once I knew what his moves did and learned them... Yeah, that battle... Like, there was a strategy for that battle, and I love it. And another Omega Elixir. Vampire Asterisk. Absorbs stats and abilities when attacking. Learns the abilities of monsters. Favors daggers, rods, and staves. So basically, it's Blue Mage.
I am a man of my word. Behold, the final painting.
How are we all doing? Oh, we're doing fine. But I'm gonna go to the save point.
This painting.
It is the angel descended from the heavens during my final battle against Juliana.
An angel?
When we last did battle 1800 years ago, the battle raged 100 days. The mountains of Norende rent asunder. Knowing the battle was reaching its end, I mustered the last of my strength to cast my greatest of spells. As my final attack surged forth, the angel did descend from the skies over Norende.
Are you sure it was an angel?
Verily so, for there are no other words to describe her. For a moment, Juliana and I stood captivated. Before we realized it, our struggle was forgotten. We both tended to the angel. But the angel lost her light. Her wings were shattered and her body torn asunder. There seemed little hope she would live. When she came to her senses, she trembled with fear. Yet with little remaining strength in her body, she made unto us an appeal.
What appeal? What did the angel say to you?
Ere she passed from this world, she slipped in and out of consciousness over many a day. In between ever-growing periods of unconsciousness, it was all she could do to mutter incoherently. A trap most vile, such a fool am I, the warriors of light, if it's not too late. These she would repeat over and over. When she did come to her senses, she would speak of the calamity that had befallen her. She spoke of how Luxendark was on the brink of doom, and spoke with precision of the events that has heralded its coming. She herself was surprised to find that she knew of details of our past, and events of the future as well. The struggle between the old faith and orthodoxy, the tragedy that would befall my family, my immortality, even events of the distant future.
The distant future?
Yes, for the angel spoke of events that have not come to pass even now. Events that await you in your future. She told of a bringer of evil who would appear in the guise of one friendly to the Vestals and seduce them into unleashing chaos in the name of awakening the crystals. This evil one would destroy Luxendark by piercing the boundary that protects this world. And the the opening of a great rift that sunders the earth shall herald its coming.
The Great Chasm.
The angel told of many other omens ere the great chasm would open. The light of earth shall raise up the north, and a deathly plague shall cover all the lands. Then shall a great rift rend the earth. She then entrusted me with a certain task, one that only an immortal such as I could fulfill.
What sort of task could only an immortal fulfill?
That I cannot say, for she swore me to secrecy. But thereupon she quietly passed from this world. For 3 days and 3 nights, my former mortal enemy Yuliana and I spoke of what had transpired. Ultimately, we vowed to join forces to prepare for the coming doom of which the angel had foretold.
Mm-hmm.
The painting of the angel. It all started with this fateful meeting.
I think I know who the angel was. He grows weary. Leave me in peace. I turn to leave. He's like, wait a minute.
Lord DeRosso, there is one last matter I fail to understand.
Why Yuliana and I forgave the rebel Templar, even rendering him aid?
Yes.
Yuliana and I conspired in a masquerade. He rose through the Orthodoxy's ranks for vanquishing me, and I went into hiding. That was when the first of the angel's omens came to be. The lands ringing Eternia began to rise. While the second omen, the plague, had not yet come to pass, we continued to watch over the crystals and the Orthodoxy. So did 1,700 years pass in relative peace, save for a handful of suspicious crises surrounding the crystals. It was not till 30 years ago that the omens returned as if out of legend. First, the lands ringing Eternia began to rise once more. 10 years later, the Great Plague struck, whereupon I knew the Great Chasm was coming. It was then that we began our preparations to strike. It was evident from this series of events that the crystals were involved in some manner. Before the appearance of the Great Chasm, we would assault the temples and seize the crystals. We readied our forces for this plan. I entrusted the task to the Templar, a former cleric of the Orthodoxy. He was also to lead the newly mustered host.
Oh, Father.
While far from infallible, that was the best response I could manage for the coming of the Great Chasm. But I was soon faced with another problem, for the Orthodoxy began conspiring to hold the Grand Ritual in a bid to regain authority.
The Grand Ritual? But that is forbidden! It raises the energy long accumulated within a crystal to a cataclysmic level!
Indeed, and the Templar feared the heavy toll it would exact upon the crystal. He counseled us to dispatch our forces to the head temple with the greatest of haste. Were we to overlook the Grand Ritual and focus upon the coming Great Chasm? Or was the ritual the event that would bring upon the chasm? To wait or attack? The Templar and I could not agree. And so it was. He alone decided to lead a great host against the head temple and the Temple of the Crystal.
That is why my father did what he did?
As I have said before, the Templar is not the sort to send troops into battle over private matters, be they concerned with his wife or not. We threw our backing behind the Templar-led forces. Forever did we believe in his tireless resolve and action. And though the one we backed is the one you have defeated, that is perhaps but a small link in the great chain of events of which the angel foretold.
Yep. We're starting to get into the heart of the matter. The twists are abound. But I think we've kept the Earth Crystal waiting long enough. I think it's time we go and do our thing there. Even though he literally just said that, like, he was told by the quote-unquote angel that the Vestal will be guided by someone to awaken the crystals, and they will be, like, fooled. Specifically said awaken the crystals. But we've already awakened, like, 3 of them. Well, we'll do the 4th one. This was a big-ass castle. Like, holy shit, this dungeon's huge. Still didn't even get my hands on the key. Turn these back up. Each strike. With an attack. Gonna have you pressure point. Snap life. Oh, crescent moon. Oh, hold the phone. Hold the phone. You're not going to be able to do any damage with that thing. Put the trident back on. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, trident's back. Okay. Cool. Go. I was gonna say, it's like I should go back and heal, but I'm pretty sure I could just go in here and go to, like, Where's a Diaz room? Where was a Diaz room? No, that was... Forgot there was an elevator here. Alright, well, this looks like it's going to be just another reduction in encounter rate. Probably would have been better to have gone back to town instead of trying to go to Adia's room. There's her room. I feel like I'm gonna need her MP. I'm gonna need it. Now I can go down. Kerchunk. Saved a game. Turn encounters back on. Because that was just to be able to get myself healed. And it's like nothing has ever happened. Oh, wow. Came here without any fights. Cool. Everlast Tower.
To think this was once the Temple of Earth. Look what has become of it. I've never set foot here either. Yet the change is clear.
Well, at least it seems the Eternian forces dare not deploy troops here.
Yet I sense a foul presence.
Monsters, no doubt.
It may be after the Earth Crystal. Let's hurry!
Actually, take the staircase first. See where this leads. Hey, treasure. Oh, get the first strike already? Oh, God. That hurt. Let's cure that real quick. There, cured. An X potion. What is with the... God, there's ups and downs everywhere. Turbo Ether, handy. Especially if I let Adia use it. And yes, gain a level. And now everyone's at level 62. Hmm. Anchorite of Bolt's mouthpiece of Deus Ex. That bolts? Do we not have... Who has a bait lightning? Yeah. Did that stack with something? Due to damage taken from lightning attacks, note that you will not receive further reduction if this ability is used along with items with similar effects. Of course, there's the Thunder Charm. Well, let's give it a shot.
Splendid.
Oh, that was easy. I meant to... Oh, this healing lore. Equip that. Yep. There, well, that's done. Ba-ba-doo. think we have attack. Ignore defense. Just so many twists and turns in this one. Ooh, this is the problem. We have a problem? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I just need the 3. So, raise on yes. Raise Tiz. Cura everybody. There we go. Because of course, why wouldn't you, like, kill, like... Bup, 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 bup. An elixir. Alright. Just because that's annoying, no encounters. That's a blue treasure chest. What? Alright, let's go down one more floor. A turbo ether. Oh, this place has got a basement too? Oh no, this is the first floor. Ooh, an ancient bow. $188. Flyer flying bullet causes paralyze rarely. Well, it's stronger, so it's more damage. Let's go up over here. Kiku each whatever. Sword that I'm not using. And this is why I spent so much time like grinding in the beginning levels of the game and getting so many levels and job points and whatnot then and there. Does this lead outside? It does. Okay, that will allow me to like summon the airship so that I can then like fly off, get healed, and then come back to here without having to go through Eternian Command once more. Alright, let me go down for a minute. Did I already go down and clear this out? Nope. Earthstrom. You know, this is the reason why I was like, I gained so many levels early on, so that, like, I can get through here, and I don't need to fight anything, because it's like, there's really no point. Do I want to go up? Let's go up. This is all connected. All of it. All connected. Alright, I want to go up again. Oh. The Dark Shield. Wow. Nullifies dark. She's the only one that can equip shields, so might as well. Or she's the only one that I have that equips shields. Everyone else does not. Either because they need their fists for something else, or the weapon they're using is a two-handed weapon, or I gave them the two-handed ability so that they can deal max damage. Gold hourglass. This just leads to another treasure, or another staircase. Secrets here. Inspect. Observation of the crystal.
Let's see. It says observations of the crystal submitted by what? Victor S. Court?
The energy within the crystal may be categorized by their names. Viz. Back. The amplification effects of a crystal only extends to its corresponding element. For instance, the efficacy of this crystal extends to soil, land, mud, rock, and the like. It is for that reason the Orthodoxy names this the Earth Crystal. As for the method of extracting the energy it holds within,
Wow. Not that I really understand.
Yes, I'm afraid I didn't follow that either. It seems I must look beyond what I had thought was simple desecration of the crystal.
crystal healing waves.
The healing waves emanating from the crystal. This one also reads, submitted by Victor S. Court.
Victor, as in the guy with Victoria. 2 kinds of waves have been observed emanating from the Earth Crystal. The waves that amplify white magic efficacy were likely used by the Orthodoxy for benediction, healing, and exorcism. The waves that amplify black magic efficacy were likely used for retribution attacks upon enemies of the faith. The Lord Marshal ordered that only those waves that amplify white magic are to be extracted and utilized. A new technique wherein an extraction cable is attached to the surface of the crystal without doing it harm has greatly advanced our work.
It seems they truly wish to advance medicine.
That treatment Idia's mother was receiving must have resulted from this research.
How could have such worthy efforts gone so terribly wrong?
Report on alchemical life.
Interim report on alchemical life research. Oh, this one reads, submitted by Vincent S. Court.
A tome entitled Alchemical Life was found among a trove of forbidden volumes seized from the Orthodoxy. But rather than some books of the occult dealing in miracles and manifestations, it is an ancient book of medicine. It claims the crystal's white waves can stimulate in individual cells, and the black waves can link cells between individuals.
Alchemical life? They went beyond merely saving lives?
Wait, there's more. This so-called alchemical life is unstable, and keeping the resulting subjects alive comes at great difficulty. So, it seems they propose that the research be shut down.
That's enough. There's nothing, no secret here, though, right? No. Earth Charm, because of course, finding an Earth Charm in the Earth Temple makes sense. Inspect. More papers.
Let's see. Oh, this is an account by a crystallist of high standing.
The Great Plague.
This is what the author wrote about the Great Plague.
The terrible plague ravaging the world finally reached our shores. Already there are those falling ill in villages to the east. To halt its spread to Orthodoxy headquarters, top officials of the faith have closed all roads and forbidden the influx of people and goods. Controversy arose when a young cleric appealed to his superiors to use the power of the Earth Crystal for purification and medical treatment. But the proposal had no hope of approval, as we hold the crystals as sacred. The hierarchy ignored it. The purging of refugees for seeking to thwart the blockade was a scene from hell. The purged believers were hailed as martyrs.
How terrible. How could they be so cruel?
By saying we had no other choice, no doubt.
But to have a way to battle the plague and not use it, they simply forsook them.
Yeah, that is kind of... The cleric departs.
The end of the plague. The date is much later than the past entries.
The young cleric appealed to his superiors day after day to no avail. When the Great Plague showed signs of abating, the Orthodoxy was overjoyed. Those who had advocated the blockade were showered with praise. Some days later, the young cleric was summoned before the Vestal, whereupon he was mocked and reprimanded for hours on end. The plague wiped out his village of birth, save for a few who escaped, and many other villages within the Faith's land suffered the same fate. Henceforth, the young cleric was never again seen among the ranks of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Perhaps he was shipped to a post of no consequences, or fallen away altogether.
He sounded like a hero in the making. If he had counted among the Orthodoxy's leaders, this land would have perhaps changed for the better. But then perhaps I wouldn't have been here with you today.
The end of the world.
The end of the world.
The Orthodoxy's head temple has already fallen, and it shall not be long before my refuge, too, is discovered by the invaders. The Earth Vestal was dragged before their leader. It was the once young cleric, now a seasoned soldier, fearless and self-assured. The Vestal faced him, hurling words of contempt and scorn, but ere she could finish, an enraged member of his guard cut her down with a stroke of his long blade, and the Vestal's body fell silently to the floor. All is lost.
So that's how the Earth Vestal was slain.
What an awful tale. With a stroke of his long blade.
That's enough. So that was either referring to Idia's father, which would make sense because he would then become a Templar who had done it, who had killed the Earth Vestal many years ago, or it was her master, Kami Izumi, who, uses, thin, long blades. More papers!
The Reconquest of Eternia. I wonder what it says in here. The Reconquest campaign. Troop deployments.
Our uprising was lacking in everything: troops, armaments, cultivation of informants within the Orthodoxy, but the Crystal Orthodoxy would soon put their plans in motion. The debate between our Lord Templar and the Sage continued. At the end of 3 days and 3 nights, our Lord Templar gave the order to strike. His family was to remain behind in this land. We departed before sunrise the next day. We procured weapons and ammunition in Anshine, and then slipped secretly into Eisenberg. From northern Eisenberg, 3 fortified airships took us across the highlands, at last entering the land of Eternia. In a bridge listing of our main invasion force as follows. The valiant Usurper braved the Templar. Our Lord Templar insisted we name him as Usurper. Assault troops for the Temple of Earth. They are to take the Earth Crystal and protect our Crystal Technology Squad. Swordmaster Nobutsuna Kamiizumi, Commander Hayredin Barbarossa, Lieutenant Commander. Dr. Vincent S. Court, Technology Squad Leader, accompanied by his 10-year-old son, serving as his assistant. Victor. Assault troops for the Orthodoxy's head temple. They are to halt all of the institution's functions and seize all of its forbidden tomes and assets. Sir Argent Heinkel, Commander Fior de Rosa, Lieutenant Commander Barris Lur, Officer in Training Euretus Profiteur, and Dr. Kada Auditors. Occupation forces for the city of Eternia. These troops will be assigned to keep the peace and preparing for the laying of the cables. Spellfencer Sigma Kint, Commander Einheria Venus, Officer in Training. Holly White, Medic in Training. All the people that had the asterisks. Head Temple Occupation.
Head Temple Occupation. It says this one is written by Sir Argent Heinkel, Commander.
Once the Temple of Earth fell and news of the Earth Vestal's demise reached the Resistance at the head temple, they quickly surrendered. Oh, could it have been Heinkel who killed the Earth Temple? Or the Earth Vestal? Because he also had a long blade. The Orthodoxy soldiers and leaders were stripped of their weapons and confined to the temple. The Lord Templar strictly forbade us from rampant slaughter and maltreatment of the vanquished. None have yet disobeyed his orders. Those sympathetic to our cause were allowed to join us, while those who refused were to be released. As for Arutus Profator, the man sent to the treasure house to seize the Orthodoxy's assets, unsavory rumors about him soon began to circulate. Investigation into bribes by former Orthodoxy officials and the large-scale disappearance of artworks from the treasure house is underway. Dr. Kata, tasked with deciphering the Orthodoxy's forbidden spells, continues to meet clandestinely with his lieutenant, De Rosa. In comparison, Barris Lur's simple enthusiasm for more fighting is almost refreshing to see. The occupation of the city.
The occupation of the city. This one says it's written by Commander Sigma Kent.
Oh, wow. A month has passed since our bloodless occupation of the city of Eternia, and the people are finally beginning to settle into their daily lives. Einherja, originally from this city, doggedly patrols its streets, saying, "I shall defend the city that is home to my master's training grounds." The occupation force is also comprised of others from this land, and perhaps that is another reason for the easing of people's fears. A few days prior, it was announced that this land had been rechristened the Duchy of Eternia. A member of the royal bloodline that once ruled Eternia before the Crystal Orthodoxy was restored to power as Archduke. And naming himself Grand Marshal of the Eternian forces, the Lord Templar began his tireless efforts to build a new system of government. When Dr. Vincent S. Corse proposed a great feat of engineering be erected in one corner of the city, it was approved at once. Great cables are to be extended from the Temple of Earth all the way to the city, but I know not their purpose. Rumor has it the cables are to be linked with buildings under construction in the medical district, also part of the doctor's proposal. The decreed construction schedule is tight and will surely require additional laborers from among the people and former Orthodoxy members. I spotted medic in training Holly White being scolded by Victor, a boy of the same age, for standing around and watching the construction. That's enough. Only gets worse from here on in. Oh, God.
Is this the Earth Crystal? What have they done to it? How awful! What do they think the crystal is? Some kind of toy?
Yes.
Forgive me.
No, Edea. Why should you repent for the sins of your father? Now, let's get on with the Rite of Awakening.
What's that on the crystal?
What do you think it is?
That's Gigas Lich! It's the propagator of doom as told of in the sacred texts of the Orthodoxy.
Well, whatever it is, here it comes.
Let's kill it. Alright, let's just play it cool. Of course he knows fear. Okay, so he only targets like one dude. You are going to put your Holy Lance back on. Owie! Does he get... Oh, does he get stronger, like, each turn, or... And a high jump. Cure on all allies. Cure! Ye. Death! Guard. You can't go any higher, so... Pew! Couldn't steal anything. Oh well. Gonna get everything healed. Quagga. Big damage. Do a cure on yes. Get her fully healed. Big deeps. Nope, nope. You're on everybody. Go. Get everybody fully healed. Meese. Oh, you're gonna jump in the air. Because the best thing about jump is that, fuck. He had to crit, didn't he? And the best thing about jump is, it, takes a few turns. So he, oh, he used it to heal himself? Yeah, it takes a few turns, so, like, Ring-a-Bell, like, the lack of BP that Ring-a-Bell has, it just comes back. So, like, when he drops down, his next turn happens, and I can make him jump again. Yeah, goal! Giant's glove stolen. Yeah. Good thing Anya's got those Giant's gloves. And we got a giant axe. Dad axe.
I wonder when that creature first settled here. I refuse to believe this could be my father's doing.
For better or worse, I believe the Eternian forces would have guarded the crystal from such threats. Maybe it took advantage of their weakened state to slip in unnoticed.
Save your jabbering for later. We have a crystal to awaken. Okay, here goes. This is the fourth and final crystal. Make us proud, Agnes! What's wrong? It's really nothing. But time and time again, the Duchy's people have warned us not to awaken the crystal. Agnes! I know. I ought not let it bother me. Now, let us begin, Eri.
Here we go. Oh, boom.
Not yet! Just a little longer! More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it!
Nope.
I said stop!
Fuck you.
No! It's too much! It's going to break!
Go ahead. Ah, wouldn't let me do it.
Hooray! We did it!
Holy smokes! That was by far the brightest of the 4 crystals.
Agnes, are you alright?
Yes. Thank you, Tiz. Now all 4 of Luxembourg's crystals have been awakened. Nice work, everyone. What a joyous day. Now perhaps the world...
Is the Great Chasm gone?
Nuh-uh.
What?
Awakening all 4 crystals should have caused a pillar of light to rise somewhere in our world. It's the Holy Pillar, the first light, divine source of life and the origin of this world and the heavens above. Once I place my brooch within the Holy Pillar, the first light will spread across the world. And its divine light, born of the awakened crystals, will sweep away all darkness. And the Great Chasm should vanish along with the darkness.
So all we need to do is take you into the Pillar of Light. Then let's go! That is where this will all end.
Lead the way.
I'm with you. Together we go.
Your support ability increased by 1. Yeah, we need some lovin'. We need some major lovin'. There we go. But more importantly, more ability points. Hell yeah. Ooh, I could do speed up, go 40%. Physical defense 10, protect ally, shield lore, sword lore, rod lore. Could give her angelic ward. Or even self-healing, but that's at the end of battle. Fuck it. More damage. Where'd you get the... I can take off the paralyzed immunity from you. If I remove that, I have 2 points I can give to you. Give you back precision, but that's not really going to help. Could give the physical defense. Or I get him to go learn the physical attack plus 10% or 20% from the Or I up his HP even more. But actually, I think I'm going to give him the... For now, the physical defense. Just to give him that extra little bit. Ooh, Adia, what am I going to give you? Give you back your self-healing or your angelic ward. I think I prefer the angelic ward. Then ring a bell. What to give you? Could get the sword magic amp. That way, this guarantees that he'll do like max damage, especially if he's hitting a weakness. I mean, it feels like it's useless at this point though, because he's already doing max damage. Could give him the magic defense up, because his magic defense sucks. Yeah, I do kind of raises the power, so... That'll make him do a lot of damage. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Jesus, just trying to leave this place. Whoop. I gotta go down the middle one. So, whoopsie. I had a feeling that, like, when I went down this staircase, I'm like, this is wrong. And I was right. I should have followed my gut feeling. Gonna go this way, because we can just hop into our airship.
You awakened the crystal!
unharmed.
You did it, eh? Well done.
Well, it's not as if we had it easy here. You should have seen the hail of cannon fire. Oh, and by the way, we saw a black airship bearing southwest a short while ago.
Probably a bunch of deserters. Always happens when an enemy is vanquished.
Yep, sure does.
Oh, that's why there was like multiple multiple exclamation points from where we were. Because it was like telling us, oh, you go here, here, here to enter your airship to go to the next, to get the next cutscene. Because I was going to be like, holy shit, what's going on up in north? Gonna get my MP back. Big problem I have is Adia has like very low HP. Finds a pillar of light. Actually, hold on. Can I go? Here, wasn't it? I could have come here to save, to heal and save as well. I thought there was going to be something there, but I don't know if it's right now or not. I thought there was another cutscene that, like, for, like, Adia. Maybe that's later. There's the Pillar of Light.
Eri, that light is almost blinding. Are you sure Grand Ship is going to survive in there?
We'll be fine. Let's head on in. But only if everyone is ready. Once we go in, there's no turning back. I'm not even sure what'll happen. I mean, this is a first for me, too. So, if you have anything you need to do, now's the time. Well, everyone ready?
Wait a bit longer.
Don't have much time.
Because I'm pretty sure I got all the side quests and such, so that's all done. But I think it is a good stopping point. We got the Earth Crystal finished. And it is late for me, so... Hey, Ogre's Club. And some antidotes. So that is a good point to stop. Because the next time, well, we're going to be having a lot of fun. Yeah, give me this. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Save again. Gonna put the encounter right back on before I forget. Take me into the Holy Pillar. Everything ends here. Or everything ends there. Ooh, does she know it? Alright. That is going to be it. We managed to awaken the Earth Crystal. I managed to, like, actually defeat those frickin' 5 dragons somehow. And then defeat the Vampire Man. Honestly, like, out of all the fights that I've done, like, today, yeah, it was probably, like, the dragons were probably the worst. Vampire Dude was, like, the most interesting fight. I love that fight more because it's like, oh, there's more, a little more strategy to it. It's like he does this, you respond with this, and like had to make sure that everything was set. Like with the dragons, there was strategy too, but it was more like, you know, there was some luck to it. Like when the dragons flashed with their eyes and lowered your resistance, you knew that the next thing they were going to do is like breathe on you. And I guess they were kind of preparing you for the actual fight against the vampire, because he did the same kind of thing, where, like, you know, he would take some BP, and you're like, uh-oh, here comes a big attack. Things like that. So, yes. But he was the most interesting fight. The dragons were a nuisance, but I got through it. And the fight against the monster at the crystal was just easy. I mean, yeah, Adia went down, but that was easy. It was way too easy. Because I do max damage. What else can you do? So we're going to see how we go about... I don't think... Like, we are nearing the end of the game. But there's still hours of gameplay left, especially if I want to do, like, the side stuff. Which I don't know if I do or not. I might. Because it's fun. But, like, the only thing that any of these side missions... I think there was a few more side missions to get us a few more jobs, because we're missing 2 jobs? Which jobs are we missing? There were 2 jobs we're missing, and I don't know which ones I'm missing, but there's 2 of them. I can think of one, but I can't think of what the other one is. I want to say it's like another summoner one, like instead of the actual summoner, it's like Evoker or something. I don't know if I ever got it when I last played. Not sure. Not that I remember, but there is only two more jobs to unlock, but a lot of the side quests that I'll be getting won't unlock jobs anymore. They're just gonna be for fights to get like job points to get these jobs mastered. So that way it's like, oh, if you need a few more job points to get a few more things mastered, or you wanna master a particular job, this would be the fights to do it. Do I want to do that? I don't know. I think everybody is pretty much set. Like, Adia still needs to get to Master Spirit Master. But as far as, like, abilities go... Like, we're not going to get any more support abilities. Like, this is it. We're only allowed 5. Like, a total of 5 points. So... That is indeed it. I might bring Tiz back into a Templar, because I've been relying on that Rampart so much. I have so many uses for that Rampart, and leveling up. You know what? Let's just do that. We're just gonna We're just gonna make him a Templar. Just so we can get more job points there. Do the Claymore? Yeah. Claymore, then the Animate Shield, or I can give him the Ice Flame Shield, but yeah. Let me just double check this. Oh yeah, then give him Lamia's Tiara. Get raises magic attack to magic defense? Absolutely. Orichalcum Mail. Where's the Giant's Gloves? Oh yeah, I've seen those before. Raises the wearer's strength by 10, lowers the wearer's dexterity by 50. Right. I remember going, why would I do that when the power bracers just do that better? So, power bracers, there. What? 157? Nah, bro. Well, that's... But you hit more with the Claymore, so you would do more damage. And the Lamia's Tiara has the same defense as the Orichalcum Helmet. But you gain magic attack and magic defense. So why would you not put on... Like, why would you not put on Orichalcum Helmet? There, we'll make him a Templar for now. I think with Agnes, she's pretty much set up, like keeping her with the bow, and then her using, like, I mean, yes, I could take off bow lore and put on speed up 20% to give her speed up 50%. Which would make her do a crap ton of damage with her Godspeed Strike, but I don't know about that. I don't know if I have a dagger that's 106. Nah, I feel like she would... Because the thing about the bow is that, like, she can Godspeed Strike and then attack with the bow, and she'll do more damage with the bow than she will with a dagger. But it could give her some extra defense, because her health isn't that great. Ring-a-Bell, I think Ring-a-Bell's set. He is set to the way I want him. Having the two-handed so he does more damage, and the aerial so his jumps are higher. Jumping out of the way just saves his life. Makes him last longer. Giving him the speed up makes it so that he jumps before the enemy attacks. And then the sword magic amp just makes it so he does more damage. Like, he is set to do the max damage. I kind of wish his health was a little better, but... And then Edea is just, again, set to be primarily supportive. And she's got the Angelic Ward to do, like, to get hit by less damage. Yeah, she's only an S with staves, even though I have that Diamond Staff to do more damage, but... Hey, yo. I could swap it out and then just have her cast Cure, because her casting Cure for 3 MP heals a lot more than what the Staff of Life can do. But again, the Staff of Life can just heal for free. It's still like 1,000 for free. which is not bad. So yeah. So like I was saying, it's like we still got a lot to do. So the next time I play this probably won't be the finale. Probably won't be finishing it. But my goal for the next stream is to get everything all tidied up so that the stream, the next time I play after that, will be the end. So I'm guessing 2 more streams of this to beat it. And then after that, we pretty much can move on to Bravely Second, depending on how I'm feeling. But yes, that is going to be it. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Again, apologies if there was any, I guess, discomforts with my equipment. Like, if my mic that I'm using caused any weird noises, because I know it was doing that at the beginning, and I don't know if that kept going. Apologies if that was the case. I'll have to watch and listen throughout this stream and see. Maybe I'll try my other one, or try to get my original one fixed. Don't know what was going on with it. If you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, especially since we're coming up on the finale, and this is when the big moment happens. Actually, I'm curious about something. Okay. There is something that changes in the title screen when the big twist happens, and I think the music changes too, and it kind of gets more like dark and foreboding. I believe, but it hasn't happened yet because the big reveal, they hinted at it, like the vampire hinted at it, and there's been little hints and subtle hints at the whole time, but it's not. It's not there yet. Almost. Almost. But yeah. That's going to be it. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And I will be back probably with some more Yakuza. What day is this? We're Friday now? Oh yeah, probably do Saturday stream. Why not? You know. It might be more Yakuza. Maybe it'll be more of this. We'll see. It depends on if I get everything fixed around with my equipment. But yeah, I'm going to head off. Hope to see you all on Saturday for whatever I do. And that's going to be it. Bye.